Oh, let me put my earphones in, wait. Yeah, hello. Yeah, no.
Hey,
Hello.
Shilly, what the fuck? Yo, you. Yo, man.
What?
What you playing? Are we not rated?
I'm not on the server, I'm playing build server.
You wanna design a base together?
I already have a base. I need to make it better though. What's this?
You mean that
You can go.
spiral base?
Yes. But now come on my.
If you want to rethink about the base design. So, a friend of mine had a design that he had six external TCs that spiraled inward with triangles. Became an entire base in the middle, but like six bunkers on the outside.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That's what we used to build back in the day. I could ask if he sent me the BP, but we can also try and make something else. I'm also playing on Atlas. Look at this spot, by the way. She, check this,
What?
check this, check this spot.
What the fuck? I guess no one could build a raid base there.
Red Town Surbund satellite dish harbor ferry terminal.
Yeah, that's good.
And I'm gonna make a base up here to do missile silo and oil rig, and then ocean whenever ocean is there and there. And then we make a water base down here to get the red card monument unlocked. Yeah, you guys probably won't play it, but I'll do.
Yeah, looks good.
Would you like to join maybe?
Maybe later.
Okay, I'll contact my friend real quick. I might have found it. I might have found some resonance of it in my brain, okay?
Okay.
What build server you on?
Rusticated.
Creative and Bedwars, okay. That's a good server. I am really gonna have to cook with this one. It's been a long time since I've really tried my building. Give me creative. Which one are you on?
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is this you?
Rusticated, created, bed walls, creative 4.0.
One?
Oh, what thing? I'm AD 38.
38? What? I am also on Rusticated Creative Bed Wars. But like,
Hmm.
there's only 1 to 7 that you can. Okay, you know what? I'll just join one. I'll just join one. You know where to find me. Oh man, how the fuck did this work again? Let's try the 3x3 first. Snow, I guess. Yeah, we'll take that. I guess this was some old shit I was working on. Okay. I believe it's like this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that was sexy. How the fuck do I do no clip?
Just figure out.
Maybe this works. Think I have it right. Yeah, no, I can't be bothered to do Smiley's build. You need to explain. Can't find it out.
Just find it.
Nah. Bro. Yeah, he'll see whenever he contacts me that it is insane.
Okay.
Oh, I almost fucked it up. Bro, this place is insane. If I slap some turrets on this bitch, swear to God, they're really attempting me. Oh, now it's turning really laggy. Would you like to say something, mate?
No.
I didn't know you were getting mad. No fucking way, bro.
What?
Papa. Well, that's one blue card gone. I ain't getting that back. So there's no boats on the fucking beach. Okay. Well, my neighbors have a heli. I guess that's gonna be it then. Don't have this, do I? What?
Oh. Ugh.
I literally spawned on the other side. Literally beautiful. If I can get a green card into a blue card into a red card instantly.
Yeah, that'd be good. Right, you're back.
No way that's gonna work. So many AKs here. Bolties, AKs. Celsius base on if it goes well, we're lucky. Ah, bro, if we have this shit in the back. Oh, this is so much. It's so fuck. If someone was able to go in now, they're so lucky. back. Oh, yeah, but okay. Fuck you. It is such a peaceful place. It's going fine. God damn, bro. There's no fucking way. Bro. Fuck. Fuck my life. Ja, dat is eigenlijk echt tieten dat ik daar geen werk heb, gast. you guys play?
What the fuck?
What?
Shut up.
weet je wel, als je dit nu niet doet.
Will jump.
What the fuck?
Willie J.
Is that actually
Will jump.
Stevie?
Come on then, it's wipe day, let's go. Let's go.
Well, okay. Welcome to a Duo Rust adventure. And as you might have guessed, by my side is none other than the legendary mastermind, Stevie. And yes, we actually went to the beach to get that intro. I hope it was worth it. Alright, I'm on my way.
You here? What's your chords?
V19.
Wait, I'm V18 right now. I'll wait for you. I'm on the railroad if you want to come here.
Wait, I think I might see you. Jump me. I think I see you. Oh, another 10 cloth. I'm on your left.
It's crazy. I just can't
Stevie.
see you at all.
Stevie. No, there's no way. Stevie, turn around!
Bro.
Hell yeah. We in the team. Give me that bow. Oh,
and
yeah.
then take that.
Thank you very much. Let's do this. Okay, the time was 3 p.m. and this island had just wiped. And Stevie and I were about to embark on an epic adventure. And though our plan was to head deep into the desert, what we didn't know was that this island would have other ideas.
Oh, it's on me.
Bro, I don't want to shoot you. I missed. I'm sorry. Nice. Good shot, sir.
You are... You will die. You will die for that. If this wave hadn't started any better, you would be dead right now.
Oh, train. Players on it. Multiple. Careful, careful. They might jump up. Alright, I think we're good. So, Stevie and I were playing on a high population vanilla official server, and we knew that the desert would be brutal. And so we figured by starting our journey in the jungle, collecting everything we'd need, it may just give us the edge we'd need when we made it to the desert. And at the time, we couldn't have known what was really in store. Hit him. Hit him again.
I'm full lagging.
Yeah, I'm lagging too. Oh my gosh. Oh, I might die. I'm hit. He's hit again. Hit him again. Okay,
Hit him,
nice.
dead.
Wow.
That was scary. On this front train.
I almost feel like I want to keep running on foot, get even more cloth on our way up. Just not sure we have enough right now.
I just want to build a 1x2 before it goes full dark. I don't want to...
Yeah,
I guess
true.
the night is much shorter now.
With the night falling fast, we didn't want to be caught in the jungle in the darkness and decided to move on to our destination before it was too late.
We zooming.
We are zooming.
Holy train build up. I think we have to... Oh, and multiple...
Player.
I think we jump off the left side here.
Yeah.
When we run. Look at how
this
many
is
there
looking scary.
are. I'm off.
Oh my gosh, look at the build-up.
Yeah,
That is
like,
concerning.
That's very concerning. Just keep going. I just need to get out of this range so I can place my fucking bag. There's a base straight ahead as well. Oh, 4 men to the right. Just keep running, keep running.
Oh.
And straight ahead. We're running into a clan right now.
Oh my god. Can we start the train?
No. I'm just running straight.
Oh
ahead
no.
like this,
Yeah, I'm running along the train.
Base.
I'm train running right now.
He doesn't come out.
Wait, there are players with crossbows at the head of the train. We are completely surrounded. Wait, the train... What is going on? I'm running along the train tops. Oh, fuck! Go!
I'm dead before I
No.
place the bag.
Oh, no. I'm going. I hit him once, but I'm getting bowed at as well. He's getting in.
He's in the
Yeah.
base. You could grab the shit off my body and keep running.
I will try.
I placed a bag.
He's already looted most of you, but I'm gone.
Just keep going. Hit a few cactuses and get something down.
Despite losing Stevie along the way, against the odds, I had narrowly escaped death and made it into the desert. With all of our belongings on my back, it was now up to me to get this base down. Dying here would send us right back to the beach where it started, with nothing. Well, that is the anvil rock that we set out for, and it seems like we may be able to build.
Morning, Dawn. So he took my tools as well.
I think he left them, but I couldn't grab them in time. I just wanted to live. I had survived through the night and farmed enough to lay down a, not exactly secure, but humble shelter.
You have any stone for me?
Yeah, a little bit here.
Someone's on the road somewhere.
Yeah, I heard that. Oh, wait, I don't have key locks on there. Well, we have a base.
There's another base going down over there.
And with a place to now call home, we hoped we could turn things around and begin moving forward when...
It's a 3-man that just came out of that 2x2, by the way.
Really? The stone one?
With one head has.
I've just bought the cheapest 911 GT3 in the world. Today, we're going to try and rebuild it in 24 hours. The GT3 is a car that I've already bought, rebuilt, but sold, as it was way too expensive to bring back to the UK. But oh, did I love that car. Wow. So when the opportunity came up in the UK to get another one, but this time even cheaper, I was all over it. Oh, more bonus time. Come on.
Sold.
Yeah! Oh no! Sold on approval.
What does that mean?
Didn't meet reserve. Oh. Luckily for me, the sale was approved. It is Porsche day. And what a day for it. Right, apparently it runs and drives. If it can... If it runs and drives onto this trailer, then it's a great start. I think we might be able to repair this in 24 hours.
Yeah, look at my jacket. Oh, you can see me from a mile off. Oh.
Oh my.
Bij toelevering online snappen we dat jij werkt met een strakke planning. Voor een klant die op jou rekent. Je wilt dus geen verrassing.
A 2022 Porsche 992 GT3. And it still looks incredible as ever, even though it is crashed. And on my first impressions, it didn't look that bad. But the truth will be told. I don't know why there's no back.
Where's that gone?
Yeah, I don't know why there's no back.
That's expensive.
Yeah, that is expensive.
Was it 10 grand for a bonnet?
11,000.
11?
Oh, look at it.
Oh no.
The back.
Oh.
See this bit here?
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Oh, there's a bit of perishment going on here.
Oh no.
Oh, it's so good. So good. Now, unfortunately, but also fortunately at the same time, this is an automatic. It's PDK, which is probably one of the best gearboxes you can get, bar the manual gearbox. I've got nose lift on this one.
Oh, it's like supercar.
It's only 4,000 miles. It's a full grey and black interior. Comes with the roll cage. The seats are good, and there's not one single airbag deployed in here, which should mean that it starts up. What? Although we do have an airbag light. So some positives and some negatives, as always when buying crash damaged cars. But I wanted to challenge myself to rebuild this car in 24 hours, as I was desperate to drive it.
Oh, has he curved the wheel? Well, it's a good job that this wheel is actually damaged.
But the more we looked at it, the more damage we found. It needs a front subframe.
What?
Yeah, look. So yeah. From the outside, the car only looks like it's been in a small accident. But then again, it takes a lot to write off a £200,000 car. But it's too late to turn back now. I'm excited to start this thing, and we've got a cheeky little head start. From our walk round at Copart, I've already rang Porsche and ordered a few parts which are here already. My dad is going to go and get them now, but in the meantime, we've got some stuff to do. We might as well, yeah, let's get in there and then we'll explain it. Come on. Off we go to Silverstone.
Oh, so you know where you're going
With
then?
some... Sweet! 24 hours starts from now. Let's do it. Now, we're not going to be starting to repair the car as you might think straight away. And that's because we don't even have the tool to take the wheels off yet. We're hoping that's something my dad comes back with. That's how you do it. For now, I'm taking the door card off so I can get to the wing mirror bolt to take the wing mirror off. You'll see why in a second. Yes!
Yeah.
Now I've got the bolt out, I can pull the wing mirror away from the door with the wiring. And yes, the 24 hours has started, but I will be pausing the clock when we go home to sleep.
How light is that? Oh, he's got carbon in his hand.
They've had the front end PPF. I don't know if you see, look, you can just see the edging of the PPF. Didn't really protect much though, but this is well light. It's ridiculously light.
That's 11 grand.
It was 11 grand. 28 minutes. We've got the bonnet off, we've got the wing mirror off. I think we're doing all right. And this is a part which is probably going to confuse a few people because I'm about to modify it before repairing it. We won't be able to paint the car in 24 hours. I'm keeping this car for myself. And yes, we are wrapping it. We're going to make this stealth. This is going to look crazy. I'm already getting shots fired in the comments. I can feel it already. Save yourself till it's finished, trust me. As you already know, I'm building this car for myself, and I'm not gonna sell it. I've already made that mistake, and this is the colour I want it.
That's a nice jump you have there, Leon.
It's brand new second hand, this one.
I'm not only going to be rebuilding the car, I'm also going to be wrapping it satin black, so it should be completely transformed by the end of this.
1 hour. It's gone already.
We're making great progress.
How are you doing?
We've rebuilt nothing yet. That's the issue with wrapping. It's very time consuming and on time that we didn't really have. But it is much quicker than paint. The thing is, the more help we had, the better.
Hello.
How are you?
We brought back up.
Yeah, I'm just here to do all the hard work because couldn't do it on your own, obviously.
So now it's me, Liam, Chris, and cameraman Matt working away at the car whilst my daddy's away getting the parts.
Here we are, right at the back end of the vehicle, and we're going to remove the spoiler. And Matt reckons it's this size, and he's right. So we've got 2 bolts here, 2 down, 2 to go. Oh.
Oh, it's Velcroed on.
What?
Velcro. Yeah, I used to have them on my shoes when I was like 30 times.
You mean the lighter ones?
Hopefully, we can get a carbon one. If not, it's going to be difficult to wrap, so I'm nominating Chris to wrap it. And just as I was finishing off the rear quarter, my dad come back from his trip.
We've got 22 hours left.
Oh yeah, there is the van full of parts. So Tony's just arrived with all the parts and he's left some of them at Silverstone. Wheelman are on the way now to get the wheels, so hopefully in the back of this van we've got a wheel, otherwise we've got a big problem.
Yeah, there's a lot of parts here, but as Matt mentioned, we noticed when we picked up the car there was damage to the front left wheel, which definitely wasn't repairable. So I've ordered a new wheel from Porsche. We're just hoping that my dad actually picked it up.
Hopefully this is a wheel. Please be a wheel. Oh no.
Let's have a look.
It looks quite light for a wheel.
It's a wheel.
Yeah!
And here's the moment of truth, finding out whether it's the correct wheel.
Yeah, that is good.
It is good.
Is it magnesium?
Oh my god! Wow, that's well light. £2,500 for this.
Wow.
And my dad even picked up the big torque wrench you need for getting off these centre lock wheels. So now we can actually start removing the wheels and begin repairing the car. I've just got to finish off this rear quarter. And once that's done, we can lower it down to get the wheels off.
This is what I mean.
Oh, that was easy.
I'm just strong, I'll make it look easy.
Yes, well done, Chris. 1 down, 3 to go. Watch the rear quarter, lad.
It's Tony's turn, isn't it?
Come on, Tony.
Oh,
Come on, man!
do it.
Come on! Why are you putting his feet off the floor?
So he was
I
taking,
thought you go to the gym.
he was taking the mick out of me.
He was taking the mick out of you.
I can't get it off. So have a go. Come on. This one could be the tightest.
This is definitely the tightest.
Yeah, very well.
I loosened it. How embarrassing.
Now with the centre lock wheels undone, we can remove them and start to assess the damages. And I noticed it had rear wheel steering, apparently to help cornering at high speeds. That'd be weird for donuts. And any place Porsche could weight save, they weight saved, even drilling holes in the back of the wheels. Now I was on to investigating why there was no coolant in the car, and it's pretty obvious to see. There was a huge dent in the front radiator, so that's definitely going to need to be changed. So me and Leon went back onto wrapping the driver's side door, whilst my dad...
Right, Matthew. I'm going to be cracking on taking the radiator off.
Why are we taking the radiator off?
Because it's bent.
Why are you looking at me?
Now you'll notice there are a lot of parts here, and they're all brand new from Porsche. Because if you try and search for any 992 GT3 parts on eBay or anywhere else, they're next to impossible to find. I'm guessing because the car's so new, and there's just not many of them on the road. Right now, my dad's checking the radiator, and just as we thought, it definitely needs replacing.
Yeah, that's pretty bent.
Just needs standing on, doesn't it?
Go on then.
Stand it back.
Meanwhile, me and Liam are making progress on the driver's side door. And speaking of doors, we had a knock on the unit door.
The man behind the door is... Hey, Wheelmania!
Wheelmania comes to take the wheels. They're going to come back, completely different colour, and look a lot better.
What colour?
We'll find out.
21 hours, 4 minutes and 42 seconds.
How long you got?
Oh, has it already started? Yeah.
What do you mean if we already started? Look at it!
I didn't even look.
Right, we'll see you in less than 21 hours and 4 minutes, please.
Perfect.
That end wrap is on, and I think it's looking banging. It's like, you can really see the shape of the car now, and with yellow calipers, it looks really good. And we're actually starting to fix stuff now because Dad's over on the front with Chris. Me and Liam smashed this out. So I think we're on track. It's starting to look really good. But remember, all that wrapping I did on the right side, I've got to do it on the left side as well.
Wing is it's on the car, we want it off the car because damage, it's damaged, so it needs to come off. So Archline's got to come out first.
Finally, it feels like we're getting somewhere. All of us are working away at our own corner, and Chris is working away at getting the front wing off. Luckily, the arch lining is still in one piece, so we can reuse that. But the front wing does have some damage, and so does the headlight, which is going to be expensive. And we're going to have to work out why it has a lot of missing parts on the rear end later in the video, because that's going to be so expensive to replace. Right now, we're concentrating on the front.
Normally it goes through the front, but that's bent, so it's hard to get.
Yeah.
That's what popped it.
Yes.
Well done, mate.
So these headlights get stolen quite a lot, and they don't actually get stolen for the headlight, believe it or not, even though they're $2.5 grand, I think they're around that, or $3 grand, can't remember. But they only get stolen for these things here, because apparently people use them to grow illegal drugs because it doesn't emit as much electricity. No way, that's so dumb. No, that is so dumb. That is not real.
Wait, no, we can just unbolt this bracket, surely.
No, it's riveted.
There's no way that
Look, that bracket's riveted.
You're telling me you have to disconnect the aircon, lose all your gas to take a wing off. Professionals have been in and let the aircon gas out, so the good news now is that we can disconnect these aircon lines to get the wing off. So, here we go, off it comes. One wing off.
One wing off.
We also need this.
That's why I looked after it.
Well done. Okay.
No worries.
Meanwhile, back at the front left side of the car, my dad's starting to reassemble the radiators. The front rad and most of the parts on this Porsche are built up with loads of parts. And apparently this is to do with insurance purposes. If you have an accident and you only damage one part of the radiator, then you only have to have one part replaced, which would make cheaper labour, cheaper insurance, and cheaper on the parts. It kind of makes sense, but does make it very fiddly when rebuilding stuff like this back up. We have the fan shroud on the back of the rad, these little rubber grommets which sit on the radiator, and then the plastic brackets which hold the fan shroud to the radiator. Then you've got the two main hoses which lead to the radiator to connect onto it. There's this little plastic line which connects to the top of the rad. Then after that, we're working on the aircon radiator. The one on the car didn't leak any gas, but it did look a bit bent. So we're going to be more safe than sorry and replace it with a brand new one anyway. This has a plastic bracket which it clips into, and then you can push it onto the radiator and bolt it in. There's two aircon lines which connect to it, one on the top and one on the bottom. And these are bolted in because they hold such high pressure gas. And that's the front left radiator almost complete. Just need to add this plastic shrouding over it, which guides the air into it and keeps it nice and cool. The wing mirrors are going to be difficult to wrap. They're grey wing mirrors, and we've got carbon ones to go on so I don't have to wrap them. And with the carbon mirrors, we've also got these little carbon bits to match the carbon roof. It's going to look brilliant. It's literally one bolt. It was literally one bolt, and there it is at the back. So Chris got onto it with unscrewing that one bolt. There it is. And then he could lift the little plastic trim out of its place and replace it with the new carbon one. It's these little details that are going to completely transform this car, especially matching that carbon roof.
Oh, that looks sick.
And it only took me 4 seconds. That is a nice box. Matt, it's coming the right colour, we ain't even got to wrap it.
Look at that.
Matt, I wouldn't even bother, mate.
Yeah, don't bother.
As the body panels started to show up, we all grouped together to wrap them all. Me and Liam doing the passenger side door as we did on the other side, and Chris, my dad, and Matt the cameraman doing the front wing. And this is a pretty cool moment where all of us are working together to build a pretty cool car. And I guess not much has changed over the years. I'm still building cars, but it's gone from wet restaurant car parks to my own unit and some pretty expensive cars. But I guess that's what happens when you persist on chasing your dreams. Right, 17 hours remaining, and that bonnet, carbon fibre bonnet, was £11,000, and the lads have just said, wouldn't it be cool if you had an exposed carbon fibre bonnet?
Liam, don't you think it'd be cool if it had a carbon fibre bonnet?
Oh yeah, it'd be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
We're thinking there is a possibility this could be exposed carbon fibre because it's not good.
Oh boy, een Domino's deal voor de lekker bek in de bek vertrekkende pizzatrek. Elke woensdag en zondag 50% korting op je pizza. Honor the craving. Domino's.
We painted.
Oh yeah, then we could just PPF it.
Should we see?
Oh.
Oh, what is it? Oh, it's white. It's white. Oh no!
That's
the
going to be
worst
horrible
colour
because
to
you're
wrap.
going to open the boot and you're going to see white.
No, because normally it's exposed carbon underneath.
Let's see.
Green coat. Oh no, it's taped up.
Oh, it is carbon.
Oh, they've painted, they've primed it.
That is carbon, yeah.
It's carbon.
Look, it's carbon, Lucas.
Carbon. Yeah, look, carbon fibre.
If that was the top.
If they didn't spend the time primering it, it would have been well cool.
Sand it off.
I feel like they do it on purpose just to scam you out.
They probably charge you more to not primer it. Look, it would have been like dry carbon if they didn't paint it.
It's the plastic bit, isn't it?
Oh yeah, because it's plastic reinforced carbon.
Or carbon
the first
reinforced plastic.
Production car ever to have plastic reinforced carbon on.
So does that mean it's just got carbon underneath?
It's just got carbon underneath and it's plastic on the top.
Then.
Yeah, it's a bit of a con really. They could just sell you a carbon fibre one, that'd be
Do you
cool.
want to write them a letter?
Yeah, I'm going to complain.
With time still ticking away, we've still got a lot to do. Even just wrapping this rear bumper took hours. You can see the time ticking down here. As it's such an awkward shape, it's impossible to do it in one piece of wrap. But then we was revisited by Wheelmania.
The rear. Oh, they look sick.
With some freshly refurbed wheels.
That is the damage to the old wheel.
That one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's bent and everything, isn't it? Yeah. Wow. Wheelmania have delivered the wheels. We've gone for a champagne colour, the same as a Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Saturn, of course. These are 20-inch on the front and on the back, 21-inch. And the stock wheels are pretty good, to be fair. Like, they're really light. And Wheelmania have not painted the centres, so we know that the lock-in will lock into it and not take off any of the paint. Now, we've got to get these wheels on because we've got damage to the subframe. So we're going to get them off the ramp here and put it on the ramp there so we can have a look at the damage on the subframe and change it over. So these wheels have got to go on to do that. So let's get to it. These wheels are looking incredible. Whilst they're putting the wheels on, I'm going to sort out food. We don't really have much time to go get anything. So of course, it's Y-Food time. This is perfect for the 24-hour challenge. I'm perfect for people who are on the go like us. Inside one of these drinks, there's 26 vitamins and minerals. It's high in fiber, high in protein, it's lactose-free, it's gluten-free, and there's no added sugar. This is a flavour I've not actually tried before. Fudge brownie. What these actually are a milkshake which replaces a meal. It's not a diet drink, it's not a protein shake. It simply just replaces a meal throughout the day. We've missed breakfast and dinner at the minute, so... yeah, it's good, that one. I think this champagne colour is matching so nicely with the satin black. And of course, we've got a brand new tyre on the front. There's 500 calories in one bottle, so it's sure to keep you full for your next meal. So whether you have it for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, or all three, it'll keep you going throughout the day. And obviously, there's enough in there to give you what your body needs. Not only that, they do vegan options. The bottle's 100% recyclable, so you can be sure we're keeping the earth clean with our naturally aspirated 4-litre engine. Now these wheels have a special tightening sequence, which I'm about to show you. You tighten it up to 100 Newton meters, and then you mark exactly where that 100 Newton meters is, which is there. And then when I tighten it up further, where it says stop, that is the maximum torque load. So as I turn it here, so between here and here should be around 400 Newton meters, which is what it should be torqued to. And we've got a torque wrench which goes up to 450 Newton meters, so we don't need to do the marking, but it's just an example.
Yeah! Bang on! Bang on! Crazy!
Look at that.
It's almost like Paul's thought of that. We're in. Now, to grab a Y-Food, you can do with the link in the description box below. So if you're thinking about getting healthier and perhaps saving money because you buy so much fast food at your lunchtime, you can do. Find your favourite flavour with the link in the description box below and use this discount code which is appearing underneath me now for a nice bit of discount as well. Thank me later. Let's get his subframe off. So along with some of the damage on here, which we'll get to eventually, which may take us quite long, we noticed that there was damage on the subframe when we was taking it back from Copart. We're about to find out how bad that damage is. We're hoping not too bad. It didn't look as bad as the purple one. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. The bronze wheels though, with the satin black, is looking so sweet. How bad is it? Tub. Oh look, that's where they've had a, what would you say that is? Mud. That's gone into something, isn't it? Everything under here looks okay. And this is the damage. Do you think, so the subframe is in 2 pieces. We've ordered one, let me get it. So the subframe, we had to replace this on the other GT3, but it comes in 2 pieces and you can only order it in 1 piece. It's just this aluminium piece here, which bolts to this aluminium piece here. To change this, it's more of a job. To change that, it should be easier. The plan of action is to unbolt this. We'll see if there's any damage to that bit underneath. Let's hope the rest of the subframe underneath this paneling is all good, as it should save us a lot of time.
That looks good.
It does look good, there's not a scratch on it. Porsche checks might be like, oh, just replace the whole thing. But I really don't think we need to. Hey! There is not a scratch on that.
Oh, good.
Not a single scratch on it. This is going to be a quick replacement, and we've got 11 hours, 59 minutes to go. Now my dad's going to separate that front part of the subframe away from the rear part of the subframe, and then we can begin to switch it over for this damaged one. So upon further inspection, there's an why on earth have they taken an under tray off here? The whole thing should have an under tray on.
Look, it goes onto the. Oh, look, it's broke. Look, it's broke. That's why.
Yeah. So this the whole underneath of the car needs an under tray.
Yeah, look, but they're all bent.
Now, also, some people will comment and say that the insurance have declared this as a write-off to say that it's not worth repairing, which they have to take in loads of things into consideration when repairing a car like this into the cost. One, they have to buy everything new, yes, which we've done anyway, but they also have to take into consideration the hire car for the person who owned this car before, which have to give them a similar car whilst this car's being repaired, which is going to cost a lot, especially if they're having to wait for parts, because it could be a long hire of the car as well, and it's going to have to be similar to a GT3. So, and also they'd have to repair everything like for like. So something like this, like for me, I'd get rid of it. I'm not even bothered about that, but the insurance would have to do it as good as new, so all of that would add up. What I think's happened to this car is that it's been crashed and then taken to an insurance repair centre, and they've stripped off most of the damaged parts to do a quote for the insurance. After they've given the quote, they've wrote off the car and it's gone to Copart, but all the old parts have just been left at the body shop, hence no rear end. I actually think there'll be a body shop out there somewhere which has got a lot of the parts of this GT3 laying around.
En jij?
Ja, ik beleg in bonds en private equity.
Wat dan, wat dan? Beleggen lijkt je best wel episch, maar beleggen geeft je best wel brain freeze. Het is je makkelijk gemaakt, bestel je roomijs en laat je wisselgeld rennen voor die droomreis. Koop rood af en beleg, koop rood af en beleg. Gebruik je wisselgeld, maak stacks. Zo van kan ik het laten groeien?
Beleg je wisselgeld terwijl je betaalt. Met ING rondaf en beleg. Zo belegd, zo gedaan. Slim toch?
Komt ie nou mee?
Altijd weer die autodrop. Absurd lekker.
What would you do without plastic?
Let me see your built-up wing.
Big moment.
That, and this one also did as well. There you go. That's how it went. Silly.
Do you know what is silly? We've got 11 hours left and the car still looks like this.
We better get a move on. My dad's now fitting the driver's side wing and me and Liam are wrapping the passenger side wing, even though it is satin black. And with both of the wings on, or fenders if you're American, we can now push the bumper in place without any of the trims on, so it's now easy for us to wrap. With the bumper clipped in, we can actually pull the wrap against something. Whereas a lot of people think you would wrap the bumper off the car. It's actually a lot harder unless you got the bumper pinned down to something. And let's not forget the time ticking down in the background. Old headlight. Now, you can buy the headlights separately from Porsche, of course, but they don't come with all this stuff on. And inside the headlight, there's fans and actuators, and we actually missed this out on the Porsche, the purple Porsche. So Freddie, if you're watching, you need to go back and do this on the headlight and get the fans out of the old headlight and put them in here, because apparently there's some fans in here that we need to switch over. There's the fan. And what does that do? Just cool the light. There's actually two fans. This is one, and the other one looks like a little turbo here. Now, somehow we've managed to rope Dom in. He was only meant to be dropping off a few parts for us, but he wanted to get his hands dirty. So who better than someone who actually works at Porsche?
I'm taking this off because it's perished.
Oh, that is perished.
Yeah, it's perished. Okay.
So it looks like there was damage to the rear, and it kind of backs up my insurance theory. If there's damage to that plastic bracket, then there was likely to be damage to the bumper. So the insurance body shop had probably taken off the bumper to have a look at the damage underneath, and to take off the rear bumper, they've got to remove all the rear lights and the ducktail spoiler as well, which again, explains why I don't have it. So we're just building the bumper up, which consists of so many different parts. There's like plastic on the back, there's this plastic bit which holds the grille, there's this plastic bit which holds the daytime running lights, there's like shrouds, there's everything, and we're all clipping it all together. But we're missing one part, and that is this little centerpiece here, which is the grille. So we're not going to get it in the time, I don't think. So we're going to have to put it together without the grille, make it look as good as it can get. We've also got splitters to put on and everything. A lot of this bumper is really light and in a million pieces, but Liam's working on it right now.
It's so hard.
It's so hard. They go in here.
Front or back?
They've got a special location. Yeah, that's it. And then you want to put your rivets in.
I need a rivet gun.
I'll go get you a rivet gun.
Yeah?
Yeah, boom. Wow, legit. That is called OM, aka OEM. Whilst we were putting the front bumper together, Dom and my dad started assembling the rear. And as you can see, the rear bumper goes on first, then all of the lights. Full bumper is done apart from the grille. How's it looking? Because I can't see it. Does it look good?
It looks amazing.
We've then got to take off the wing again to fit something pretty important. Everyone always asks, how do we organise all the stuff of putting all the cars together? Now you know. Now you know. It is literally carnage. I don't know whether you call this organising or just throwing on the floor. It makes it more fun. It's like find the parcel. Now, one thing we are going to change is the bonnet hinges. Any time a car's had a smash and it's got bonnet damage, it's likely that you put a new bonnet on and you can never get it to line up, and it's usually down to these things. So we're not taking any risks. These are going on like that. These are the little things that do take up that precious time, but these could be vital in getting the panels lined up. There's a crash sensor in the wing. This little thing is a crash sensor, and when this detects a hit, it'll send a signal through the airbag system to deploy an airbag, but it's not deployed an airbag. The crash sensor locates just behind the headlight, and I imagine in the crash it wasn't hit hard enough to deploy any airbags. But it would have been handy to have all the broken parts, because as you imagine, we've not only had to order the parts, we've had to order the bolts to hold them all in as well.
That's lined up, that's lined up, that's lined up, that's lined up.
Now we're on to lining all the panels up. Again, this could be really time consuming, but we're just trying to get it as best as possible for now.
Clear.
Smooth and free. Taste the unexpected.
Yeah, once you put those bolts in, that should do it, you know. It's gonna go into, you might want to go underneath. There we go.
That was a nice click.
This airbag thing, one of these is for the indicator. They run like that. And this one comes to that daytime running line. 4 hours, 42 minutes remaining. Time to assemble the rest of the front wing. In goes the washer bottle with 2 electrical sensors, one for the motor and one for a level sensor, I believe. That just pushes in behind the wing, and then there's only one bolt which holds it in place. Of course, to fill up the washer bottle, you need a filler neck. All parts you need to buy separately. We'll get onto the cost of everything at the end of the video, but as you can imagine, it's adding up. And now to cover all of that over, the arch lining goes in, which Liam's doing now, and I'm just putting in the bolts. Then the side indicators, which sit on the bottom of both wings. And finally, we can clip in the kind of complete bumper. It's just missing the grille on the bottom, which somehow we forgot to order. But this was bound to happen when we was ordering so many parts. So the bolts that hold the bumper in have little, we call them hats. And it's got a little ridge there to stop you from squashing the bumper when you tighten it. So they go in. There. If you say hit the like button, it lights up.
And if I say subscribe, does that light up?
Don't know, let's try it. Everybody hit that subscribe button because we have worked so hard, and how long we got? 3 hours, 53 minutes to go, and we've still got a bonnet to wrap and the ducktail and a lot of more stuff. 11 grand bonnet. Oh, which way do these go?
Does anything?
Oh, look, look.
It's got an arrow.
What does decal mean?
Means down.
Down. So you
Starts
say
with a
that,
D.
or does it mean up?
What?
Decal. That either means up or down. Matt's saying down.
Because it starts with D.
Yeah, I like that theory. Hey Siri, translate decal into English.
Lid.
It's not even up or down. Lid.
That's bonnet then.
So that's up. But
We've got this to go.
we've got to. It is up.
Oh.
Yeah. Up.
You never would have thought that.
Because are they Germans calling the bonnet a lid?
A lid, yeah.
Lid.
I like that. Should we call it a lid from now on?
And how do Germans talk?
Lid! So we've installed the hydraulic struts to the hinges, and now we can unbox the lid. This lid is incredibly light. As I mentioned, it's plastic reinforced carbon, I believe. We managed to get lucky on the purple Porsche that it only had a small scrape on it, and that's the reason I knew it was 11 grand. But we didn't get lucky this time, and we had to replace it. And now that we've installed it, we've got to wrap it. And with our first instalment, I don't think we've done too bad on the panel gaps. But again, all of this can be adjusted at the end of the build. Out comes the wrap.
This is the old mirror, which I've got to take to pieces without breaking it to fit. Wow. The only problem is, I don't think that one's fitting that one, is it?
No, that looks like the wrong side. Well done.
Look at that.
Oh look, I can see myself. Hello viewers.
Oh no, you can fast forward through that bit. Oh yes. Dun, dun. Show me a clip that's broke, because there ain't one. You didn't believe me, did you? Untrusting you are. Yes, I know. No tongs.
Stab it in.
What, just through the wrap? Wow, that looks good.
Wow.
Shame it's a Porsche.
And it's got a little scratch on
Whoa.
it, but that's for memory.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What did you just say?
I don't know. Maybe Hannah will grow to like Porsches. It could be an age thing. It did take me a while, but once I'd driven one of these things, there's no turning back. And just look how nice it looks already. But we've still got a long way to go. My dad's put the carbon mirror caps on, and it's time for a time update. 1 hour 57 minutes left. I've still got a ducktail to wrap. My dad's putting the wing on. I've still got to wrap this because we can't get the carbon one just yet. It's not looking good. For some reason, me and Liam left one of the hardest parts to wrap last, the ducktail spoiler. So whilst I was doing that, my dad was installing the new carbon fibre mirrors into the doors, and then he could assemble the door card back together.
Don't drop the bolt in there.
Oh. The Naked Truth. Bij ons is het wel simpel. Enkel fruit en noten. Naked Raw Bars.
45 minutes remaining, and me and Liam have just found out that not only have we got to wrap this ducktail spoiler, it has air intakes in there, which we've got to assemble as well. That's because the air's meant to flow across the top of the roof, down the back of the window, and sort of underneath this spoiler straight into the air filters and into the engine at the back of the car. It is like a giant Lego piece we're building up now. So many components in such little parts. My dad managed to find the bolt that he dropped down the door card, which he can use to bolt in the wing mirror, and then after that, put the door card back together. Then he moves on to the back of the car, putting in the rear lights. There's 3 of them, one on the right, one on the left, and then the huge light bar which goes in the middle. "20 minutes remaining now. This is getting close.
Quick, how many minutes we got left?
Literally 20 minutes.
The wheels are now going back on, hopefully for good this time, but I will mention we are still missing some parts for the front bumper, and I'm just lining up the duck build to make sure it all fits nicely. It's time for coolant. Remember, we've got to vacuum fill this cooling system, and it is a nightmare. This means blowing compressed air across this vacuum filler, which should suck all the air out of the cooling system in the car. And if the vacuum holds, it shows we've got no leaks. Then we have our fresh Valvoline coolant that we're going to put in the Porsche. Of course, with me being a Valvoline partner now, all the fluids that we put into my car will be Valvoline. With the vacuum pulled in the cooling system, we can put the tube into the Valvoline coolant tub, open the tap, and it should suck all of the coolant into the system, hopefully with no air bubbles. I think it was around 8 litres later, and it was full. I can now install the duck bill spoiler for good, and you can see where the air goes in here. There's a few final trim pieces to put on the back, and then move into the front to put the headlights in, and that was time. 24 hours. We were so close. But just take a look how amazing it looks, even in this unfinished state. A lot better than 24 hours prior to this. Oh, we were so close. But maybe I was a bit ambitious. But I don't feel like I've failed, not one bit, because, well, I've got a fully stealthed out 2022 GT3 with only 4,000 miles on the clock. It looks so good, even in this unfinished state. Yes, there's grills missing at the bottom. Yes, there's no wing at the back at the minute. We're kind of repping the touring look because I'm hoping to get a Manthey carbon wing, which will match the carbon roof and the wing mirrors, and that will save me also wrapping the back. But I could never sell this car. This car, I feel like, was made for me. But unfortunately, I cannot drive it yet. It is not complete. But remember, at the start of the video, there was a little bit of damage. It's not structural because it is classed as a category N, a non-structural damage. But this is kind of part of the chassis. It's really flimsy metal, I know, because I bought this part for the purple GT3. There's a dent in it here, and this is all kind of like, it's a bit creased up, but I don't think it's enough for me to replace it. I'm pretty sure when the body shop reopens after the holidays, they should be able to pull this dent out. It's not affected any of the bolts lining up. They all do still line up in perfect place, and the bonnet still kind of it's got a half decent gap. So I think we can get that done afterwards, along with a lot of the other parts. But I'm guessing you guys want to know how much I paid for it and how much it's cost me to get to this point. I won this GT3 for £98,700 and I've spent £40,791 repairing it, which makes the total spend this. Now that makes it a lot cheaper than what it would be to buy this same spec GT3 in the UK, but of course it's going to be cheaper. It's crash damaged, it's a category N car, and I still have some parts that I've got to buy for it. I guess that leaves it up to you guys. Was it worth it or not? But for now, thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace out.
Oh God!
En jij?
Ja, ik beleg in bonds en private equity.
Wat dan? Beleggen lijkt je best wel episch, maar beleggen geeft je best wel brain freeze. Het is je makkelijk gemaakt, bestel je roomijs en laat je wisselgeld rennen voor die droomreis. Koop rond af en beleg, koop rond af en beleg. Gebruik je wisselgeld, maak stacks. Zo van kan ik het laten groeien? Met je wisselgeld, wat doe je? Let even op, ik schep even op. Gun jezelf tijd, zo kom je aan de top. Geen Zuidas guy, geen das, geen strop. Kom op, iedereen wil zijn money op. Koop rond af en beleg, koop rond af en beleg. Gebruik je wisselgeld, maak stacks. Zo van kan ik het laten groeien? Met je wisselgeld, wat doe je?
Beleg je wisselgeld terwijl je betaalt. Met ING rondaf en beleg. Zo belegd, zo gedaan. Slim toch?
Komt ie nou mee?
I attempted to rebuild this GT3 RS engine and failed. Oh my God. I had to buy a brand new cylinder block from Porsche after rust ate away at the old one because the car was fully submerged underwater.
Oh! Oh my! There's water in everything.
But due to a stupid mistake, which I'll explain, we now have to strip the engine apart again. Then we'll build it all back up again and hopefully we can get the first start on this car. Here goes nothing. First thing off, the cams with the chain. We know how to do this because we only just put it back together. So why are we taking this all apart? Well, when we first bought the block, we noticed that there was markings on the side of it. 8 letters to be exact. We didn't think much of it until we got right to the end of building the engine and we got told that these letters actually correlate to the size bearings that you should be using for the main bearings which the crankshaft spins on. Now we would have been completely fine if the letters on the new block matched the letters on the old block, but unfortunately they didn't. So now we've got to strip the engine down far enough so we can access these main bearings and push them out and replace them with the right one. Here we are again at the crankshaft and the block has been split apart. Here's where we went wrong. These bearings here, which spin, which the crankshaft spin on, these little things here, inside there, which is half in that side and half in the other side of the block. Now they're actually different sizes depending on the block. Don't know why, probably because the machine different, not sure. We need to get the right side bearings now and put them in the right holes here. Just for peace of mind, because that way, when this is spinning at 9,000 RPM, we're not got to worry that it's going to seize up or the bearing's going to excessively wear because it's sitting tighter on the crankshaft. Now you can see on the old block, they were all G bearings. And on the new one, there's 3 Bs and 1 R. A B is a thicker size bearing and an R is a thinner size bearing. But how different can they really be? From looking at them, you can't tell.
You wouldn't tell the difference in size there.
So we got the micrometer out just to see the difference.
98,000. 98,000 of an inch. Bringing in the blue one.
So it's got to be smaller than 1,000. Oh my God, it's like...
Not really, is it?
Fraction.
Do you think it was worth taking the engine apart?
What, for that much? We'd have had to find out on the track, wouldn't we?
There is really a minuscule difference. Now we've marked the blocks with what bearings, so I know which bearing needs to go into which bearing slot. So now I'm taking out a yellow bearing, which was originally in there, which is a middle-sized bearing, and replacing it with a blue-sized bearing, as it states on the cylinder block. Then I've got to go to another one and replace another yellow size bearing, which is a mid-size, with another blue bearing, which slides just behind the crankshaft. There's then another blue one to do, and finally a red one at the end. And then I've got to do the same on the opposite side of the block. Then they'll all match up. And the clearances should be spot on. Right, now we do everything all over again until we get to where we were before. So let's put this full engine back together, then we can time it up and hopefully it'll work. Come on. Now you guys seen us rebuild this engine in the last video, so we're going to steam through this as quick as possible. We've got a bit of flange sealant on the cylinder block, and then we can slide the other half of the block to marry it up as one. And then we've had to order some new bolts to bolt it together. After that, the pistons go in, we connect them up to the con rods, then the head gasket goes on, then back on the cylinder head, with again, new bolts. We've got to torque that down all to spec. Then it's time for the shims. And this is a lot quicker to do when you've already done it once before. Once the shims are in, we can lay in the two camshafts which sit on top. One for intake and one for exhaust cam. Now, it's time for the timing. I have to put this pulley on the bottom, which only goes on one way. And once that's on, I can pop on this device which allows me to turn over the engine. And I have to turn it to top dead center and then lock it in place, which is actually marked on the pulley as OT1-4. Top dead center is where piston number 1 is at the top of the cylinder, dead in the center. Once that's done, we can hold down the camshafts with these camshaft caps, like you can see here. Now, in order for these camshafts to actually rotate, we're going to need some gears at the end of them, and that's what we're installing next.
Altijd weer die autodrop. Absurd lekker.
Now, it's about to get complicated. This is a vital part now, timing this part of the engine up with this part of the engine. Everyone knows now that the crankshaft spins, pushing the pistons up and down the cylinders, and these camshafts here are in charge of pushing the valves open and close. Now, they've got to be in perfect timing with each other, and the way they do that is with this chain. So the chain will always be rotating the crankshaft and the camshafts at the same time, but we've got to make sure this camshaft and this camshaft are in the correct position. And the way we do that is with a special kit. And here is the special kit. This actually bolts to the cylinder head, then uses this kind of fork which slides over the camshafts. And these will only slide over the camshafts one way. If I was to put the camshafts in upside down, that black fork wouldn't slide down over the top of them. Now, to lock the cams in place and to make sure they're in the proper position, I then tighten up this tool. And you can now see that the fork is sliding over the camshaft. Now I know that these are locked into place. Now, we've got to tighten this chain up so it's nice and tight with the fake chain tensioner. This is another special tool just to tighten the chain up, because if we time the engine up with a slack chain, as soon as we start it, it could skip a tooth. But now, it's nice and tight. Now, we've got to tighten these onto the camshafts so they won't spin. At the minute, those cogs at the end of the camshafts could spin round without the camshafts spinning. But to lock them onto the camshafts, I'm putting in these two special bolts, which you can see me doing now, and then I've got to tighten them onto the camshafts. All pretty technical. I've locked this tool in place, which holds the locking nut, and then I've got to use this special tool, which looks like a flower, to put on the end of that nut and tighten them onto the cams. The initial tightening is 30 Newton meters. This is just enough to lock them on. Once the initial tightening's done, I can then go back and remove the cam locking tool, and once that's removed, I then have to tighten up that nut another 40 degrees on each cam. If these were to ever come loose, then the engine is toast. After that, I can remove the fake chain tensioner and replace it with the actual one, which will only tighten the chain once we have oil pressure. And of course, that has to be torqued in as well.
Jobs. Good.
So this should now be all timed up, this top side, and the only way to really see if we've done well is to turn this thing over. But we can't turn it over with these temporary caps here, which are actually holding down the cam. The thing that holds down the cams is the actual rocket cover. We've got to remove these caps, but we can't just remove these because the cams will just go, hello. So there's a special way of putting the rocket cover on. Let me show you. I first have to remove these two plugs on the side of the head. Once I've removed them, I can then slide in these kind of forks which hold the cams down. And once the cams are held down, I can then begin to remove these temporary cam covers. It's all a big learning curve at the minute. We've never done this before.
Here's the rocker cover.
You can see on the underside of the rocker cover where the cam's going to rotate on. So we can slide that rocker cover into place, torque it all back down, and then we can remove those little prongs.
Now these come out.
Because the rocker cover is now holding down the camshafts. Now we need to see if the engine actually turns over.
Do you think it's going to work?
67% sure. We actually need to turn it 360 degrees before we start doing the other side. And it was going.
Oh, it's looking good.
Here's your dot coming.
It's looking good. Yes! That turned. That's good news. We just got to do it the same on the other side now. We've got to do exactly what we just done on there, on the other side. Let's smash it out.
We seem to have successfully timed up one side of the engine. Now to do the other side, we needed to turn the crankshaft round 360 degrees and then lock it back in at top dead center. Now we can fully assemble the other side of the engine, doing the exact same thing that we did on the other side. And this engine works opposing to each other. When one side's about to ignite the fuel, the other side's about to suck in the air and the fuel mixture, which is what keeps this car perfectly balanced and sounding good. So it's vital we get it right.
Big moment. Both sides of the engine are now timed up. Slightly complicated, slightly confusing, but we think it's there now. Now it's for the moment where I can unplug this from TDC and hopefully this engine turns over and no pistons hit valves and it's nice and smooth, and that means we can build the rest of this engine up with all the ancillaries on it, all the wiring, and with that step closer to getting this to its first start. Let's turn it over. Good. Oh, that's good. What's that noise?
What noise?
I would celebrate, but it's not turned on yet, has it? But that is good. That is good. We've done summit. We've done summit. Right, let's blast this out. Come on.
Uh-oh. Just ignore what just happened.
Toe aan een reset? Geniet van de lichte verfrissing van onze rijke smaak van thee, fruit en kruiden. Probeer nu. Fusty.
We're never really going to know whether we've done it right until we get that first start. But now that the hardest bit is done, all we've got to do now is start attaching all of the parts which make this engine work. Now, I'm onto the high pressure fuel pump. This bucket slots in here, which actually rides on a separate part of the cam, which pushes up and down on this spring when the engine's turning over on the high pressure fuel pump. That then pumps fuel out of the fuel pump at high pressure down this line into the fuel rail. And here is the fuel rail. And at the end of the fuel rail is, of course, the 3 injectors for one side. I've got to slot this into the side of the engine and bolt it to it, making sure that the injectors are fully seated. And then my dad can tighten up that pipe which goes from the fuel pump to the rail. And that is pretty much one side of the engine complete there. Now, moving on to some seals. My dad's just knocking in the crankshaft seal here. If we don't do this right, it's going to be leaking a lot of oil.
Seal in. That's not how you're supposed to do it, but it's in, isn't it?
Now we flip it over and do the exact same thing on the other side. Remember, this is a flat 6 engine. 3 cylinders on one side and 3 cylinders on the other. Once that side's done, we flip the engine upside down now and start working on this part. Because this engine has a dry sump, it doesn't store all the oil at the bottom of it. Instead, the bottom of the engine is used for this oil pump which I'm attaching now, which is driven by a chain which also connects to the crankshaft. But there's no timing needed on this. But it is vital that I torque up the bolt which connects that cog to the oil pump, because if that fell off, then we'd have no oil pressure. it's time to put the rest of the casing on, and after that, I need to fit the oil cooler. This has coolant flowing through it as well as oil, because the coolant would actually cool down the oil. But it's vital we put all the seals in, because we don't want coolant mixing with the oil. Now that that's on, it's time for all the ancillaries. The water pump, a load of pipes, which connects parts of the engine up from left side to right side, the thermostat housing, which my dad's adding now, and instead of a chain which drives all of this, it's going to be driven with a belt. To get the belt on, we've got to put the tensioner into this position and lock it in. But there's a few bits which are missing. The alternator, which we're hoping works, and the aircon compressor. And once we've fitted those two, we can then apply the auxiliary belt and release the tensioner. And that is job done. Look at that. Next up, it is this wiring loom. We've been dreading this because we just kind of took it off and that was about it. So we're just going to try and put it back on the way it come off. And this, there's a starter motor attached to it and all sorts. There's no pattern on how we took this off. So we're just going to try and put it back on and go from there. But we are so close now. Have you ever put a set of wired headphones in your pocket, then gone to pick them out minutes later and then had to untangle all of them? Well, this is like that, but times 1,000. But luckily, I took some photos for reference, so with some time, I managed to work out where it went. Along with that, I'm also putting on the inlet manifolds. Part of it is new because the old one was damaged. It had a huge hit on the left-hand side. There was a bunch more stuff which was also damaged in the accident to the engine, but most of it I've already replaced. The wiring loom, auxiliaries, and engine is finally complete-ish. Somehow, we've done it to an extent. Here it is, a 4-litre naturally aspirated 6-cylinder Porsche GT3 RS engine. I really hope there's not something that we forgot to do or done something wrong, because anything in this car is an engine out job. For example, the starter motor is down underneath here, and if you watch the Rolls-Royce Cullinan build, when that car went into about this much water, the starter motor went. But this one has been Titanic underwater, but the starter motor does work because we did test it out. I believe that was in the second channel. Yeah! Now there's a few things that are broken. So we've got this pipe here, which goes onto the fuel pump, which we replaced, and then also the wires, which go onto the fuel pump as well, because this whole left-hand side did take a hit. Alongside that as well, there's some broken wires down here, and there's some plastic which sits over the top of the alternator, which is also broken. So we've got a few more parts to order, but we have got time, because in the meantime, what we're going to be doing is attaching the gearbox and the flywheel to the back of this engine. And whilst all this is happening, the shell is being painted. Before we started rebuilding the engine, we removed the damaged carbon roof, both damaged A-pillars on the shell, welded and riveted new A-pillars, and repaired part of the roof. After that, the car got sent to Allied Automotive so they can work the magic on repairing the rear quarters. And soon after that, it was ready for paint. Now you can pretty much order a Porsche in any colour, so it's impossible to choose one which hasn't already been done. But before we see it, we've got to get this engine off the engine stand so we can attach the gearbox to it. So we're using the 2-post ramp to hold it up, and then we can lower it down onto this pallet. Right, so what goes on to here now is we need a seal in there, which we've got a brand new seal, but we have a flywheel. Obviously the flywheel, the starter motor turns the flywheel to get the engine going. This was full of water. You see all the rust coming out of it, and it's got a lot of play in there, and I think it's like damp. I think it's like there's like dampeners in there to stop it being so jolty when you pull off. Like that's what the play is for. So normally you'd think, oh, if something like that's been underwater, you'd think it'd be okay, but we're just a bit worried about that dampener thing, and if you have to replace it, it's an engine out job. So we didn't want to take the risk, and we got one for 1,500 quid, a brand new one, which is here. And when we got it, this one, it's a lot nicer, like it's a bit more rigid than that one, which moves really easily. So we think it was probably the right decision, and for the peace of mind. So this has got to go on after we put this rear seal on. Another vital oil seal. If this leaks, it'll leak into the gearbox and could even cause clutch slip. Put a bit of lubricant around the edge of it, and now I've got to slowly push it in, and I've got to be careful not to pinch it on the way in. It's just about job done. After that, there's this little washer which comes with it. This can only go on one way, and once I put that on, it's time for the flywheel. Again, something else that can only go on one way, because there's a dowel on the engine side. To bolt it on, I've got to use some Loctite on the bolts, and it's 60 Newton meters to start with. Every bolt goes to 60 Newton meters. After that, they go another 90 degrees.
That is tight.
And that's one seal and one flywheel onto the engine.
How's a workout, that one? Gearbox could go on, but the gearbox, we're unsure about because it has been fully submerged underwater. But so did the Rolls-Royce one, and that did still work.
But I didn't have any cracks in any of it.
Yeah, this one has got a hole in the sump. Here is our wet gearbox.
Which, like the engine, was fully submerged underwater. There's a lot of electrics inside of it. But our saving grace is that the sump on the bottom of the gearbox has a hole in it. So if any water was in it, hopefully it would have drained straight out.
We might be okay. I think I've got a new sump, so we can waz this off and just have a look, see. If it looks really bad inside, then we've got a huge problem.
In the engine, the damage was caused when the water just sat there on its own, which began to rust. Whereas I'm hoping in this gearbox, it's either completely drained out or it's sat with oil. And looking at the bottom here, it does look all clean. Nothing looks rusty. Yes, the oil is fairly milky, it has mixed with water, but I think if we can clean this up, it just might work.
New sump.
Magnum Bonbon, expertly crafted bite-sized indulgence, designed for pleasure.
And the sump is also a filter as well.
We didn't really want to risk stripping this gearbox apart. The best way we're going to find out whether it works is give the thing a service, attach it to the engine, and then try it once it's in the car. Now we've got the new sump on, we can add a bit of grease onto the shaft on the end of the gearbox and the teeth on the flywheel that it's about to join up to. And then me and my dad can guide the gearbox onto the engine and throw in the bell housing bolts.
The one thing it won't start without is the crank sensor.
This is the last plug of the engine loom that needs to be plugged in, and of course it goes to the crank sensor, which is on the gearbox. And with that done, we now need a card to put it in.
The tub has just arrived back from the body shop, freshly painted. We haven't seen it yet.
It's the first time we'll be seeing the colour.
Go away! Oh my days.
It's very blue. Look at that.
This colour is shark blue. I thought it was quite fitting, being that most of the car was underwater, and now that it's back from the body shop, you could never tell we've put 2 new A-pillars on, and the rear quarters have been repaired. Now let's get this thing started.
Talisa, the tub is back! I hope the camera is picking up how bright this thing is, because this is well bright. And would you have even known that this rear quarter was absolutely happy slapped in? You can see like the nice repair that we've got here in here. Lovely stuff. Now, anyone would think our next step is to get this into Talisa. But we can't because we're still missing those little bits off the engine which we're waiting for. But if we do get that into Talisa, we won't be able to start it because we need a few things to be able to start Talisa up. One of them includes the dashboard, because we'll need to be able to turn the key in the dashboard to try it. And we're also going to need fuel, and we need a fuel tank, which is going to be in the front here. And I think, it's a guess though, I think we're going to need brake pressure, because I don't think it's going to allow us to turn the key if we don't have any brake pressure on there. So I think we're going to have to put a brake pedal on and the reservoir on. But before all of that, we can't forget to do the pyro fuse.
Our best friend, the fuse which cuts power to the starter motor after an accident. You can see the power from the battery goes to this side, and this fuse is broken, stopping power going to this side, down this cable, and all the way to the starter motor. For some reason, Porsche decided to put the Pyro fuse right underneath the dashboard, making it nearly impossible to get to. You can see here the old one is broken. Now, for £8.49p off eBay, we have a new Pyro fuse. And if I pop the cap off, you can see that this is what it's supposed to look like. The little plastic blows up and breaks the fuse in a crash. But now that we're putting the new one on, we should now have power to the starter motor. And we hope we never have to change that thing again. That's all in. Everything is committed to now. Next up, the dashboard. But we've got something to fix on that dashboard, which we actually got to before we got to this point. Flashback. Here's the huge box that we shipped back from America, full of the GT3 RS parts. And one of the parts inside it was, of course, the dashboard. And you can see the airbags deployed and caused damage to it. This dashboard has blown. I think we found some people that can repair this and then retrim it. But we have to...
Yo.
Hello.
What server we on?
We are playing Battlefield 6 right now.
Battlefield?
6. You know Battlefield 6?
Yes. I don't have it.
It's a free Battle Royale.
Through what? EA?
It's free.
Yeah.
Means Battle Royale. You can play Battle Royals over there. A few others also. Royal.
Royal.
Yeah, when you jump from helicopter, you know, 100 players are there. You have to kill that one.
Yeah, I
that is free.
I was working on a secondary base over at Missile, and I had a base at
Where you have base?
Atlas main.
Atlas problem is only one problem, ki that we have to buy token for that. For Atlas, and nobody have so much money.
No, okay, yeah, I get that.
Only we wanted to go
All you
Atlas.
do is eat pies.
Yeah, but if you like, who do you shield out? If who can't buy it?
Me, man, nobody will buy because Atlas costs $21 or $18 VIP.
Fucking hell.
Man, they are stupid Atlas ones, guys.
I think with priorities, skip you are fine as well.
Do we have in that Atlas?
I don't know.
That one is also expensive, I guess, because we checked it that time.
Yes, 2,500 DCDH. Put the thing on so you can hear this.
थोड़ा स्पीड नजर रखना रामू पे
Also, this
चोर है
server
ये
is so fucking laggy.
एक तो आप पैसे दे दिए इसको इससे जरूर मांगना हिसाब उसी टाइम पे क्योंकि ये हिसाब देता नहीं है हाँ
That we're seeing from the administration that
you go so fast and come so fast.
Traditional standards of law in this country. Well, I think the president would prefer to have Congress. I think we see an increase.
Somebody removed him.
And that should concern all of us here in the United States, I think. So, 2 years ago, the Republicans.
Where were you, Gamer?
In the USA, with Donald Trump pretending to
My
be
pizza came.
Your pizza?
Yeah. Why you looking like that?
Send me a picture of your pizza. It's in your
Man.
stomach? So fast?
No. I just came. Why you do it later?
Send me a picture.
About to change.
Wait.
For more than a quarter of a century, some Americans